Damn, we got top players in the chat already. Raven Pines. Two homies smooching with a picture of Harada. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Are you Harada saying, oh no, but you changed your name, dude? I recognize the PFP. Oh, Dark Angel, you're about to sleep? It's okay, I'm gonna kill this boss first try, so you have time to catch the kill before you go to sleep, dude. My controller isn't working. That's confusing. Huh, that's weird. Let's reconnect it and see what happens. It worked. Pro streamer coming through. I've become your most viewed streamer. Hey, I really appreciate that, Dark Angel. That's really cool. You know, what's happened, Fire Giant, Melania, and Godfrey. I haven't fought any of those, so I guess there's good stuff coming up. You know, Demonite 94, Ohayo gozaimasu. Since I became a variety streamer and started playing Elden Ring, obviously I don't get the same viewership as if I were playing Tekken, but I feel like it's fun and it works, and it's been growing, you know, slowly but surely. So it's really exciting because, you know, I'm obviously going to be playing mainly Tekken, especially when 8 comes out. I'm going to take like at least a week off of work, and I want to stream Tekken 8 like 12 hours a day if I can. But until then, all these cool games that I never played that I want to try. Like, I want to try Valfaris. I want to try Sekiro. I want to try Blasphemous 1 and 2 and Hollow Knight. I want to finish Dusk. So there's totally cool stuff on the horizon. But for now, I'm going to play this sick game. Easily one of the best I've ever played. By far, my character looks hella sick, which I'm excited about. So, the reason I didn't stream for like 3 days, and I'm sorry I kept you guys waiting, is my girlfriend came back from Japan. She's here now, and I don't want her to, like, you know, come here. We haven't seen each other for months, and then I'm like, hang on, babe, I'm just going to kill this boss, you know? But today she's working, so plenty of time to have some fun with the game, you know? And I only played off stream for 30 minutes. And the only thing I did was I went to the blacksmith, as you saw, and it turns out I had upgrade materials to upgrade the knife one more level. And then I went to the Weeping Peninsula, which I hadn't explored fully, just because I wanted to mess around in the game, you know, because it's fun. And I found a thing that let me upgrade my Estus. So my Estus is up one level, and my weapon is up one level. And I feel like that's a good thing, because this boss does not take prisoners, you know? I think he's down here. Yeah. See, you can see I'm dead inside the boss arena. Midpoint. Entrance. Let's go to the... What's this? Imprisoned merchant? I haven't talked to this guy. Okay. Let's warm up and kill some normal enemies, check out that merchant, and then, you know. Unless you start playing Fortnite. You know, I do occasionally play Fortnite. It's been a long time. But it's, don't worry, I won't stream it. Mogh is the best boss? Damn. Hey, Dark Angel 101, that's like the nicest comment I've ever had, dude. I mean, I think the whole crux of becoming even a small, tiny streamer is you have to have people watch you for you, not for your content. Although you can obviously use the content that you make to improve and boost numbers, you know. Alright, so let's see if I remember how to control this game. That's the run, that's the jump. This is how you two-hand, this is how you one-hand. Okay, all good. Hey guys, I bought new headphones, check it out. I've never really liked wireless ones because I've never had them work really well. But I decided to spend some money and I bought noise cancelling ones. So it's really nice because now when I'm out and about, you know, I really don't like listening to other people I don't know. It's one of the most frustrating things in the world to me, and I find it very hard to filter out conversations on the bus and stuff. So this is going to be great. And this is just because I wanna warm up a little bit. So we're gonna fight these guys and see what happens, you know. Does anybody feel like the volume of the game is low, or is it just me? Nice dodge. Wow, and that killed me. It's so powerful, that roll attack. Okay, I feel like I remember the controls. Let's just go for the boss, okay? Hey, thanks a lot, IMOP. You know what's really cool about IMOP? He's like a YouTuber, right, who I've seen go from like one of the weebs in the chat to a bigger YouTuber than me, and I think that's really cool. And he still shows up and watches, which is really cool as well. He didn't become too cool for me when he became successful. I think that's probably a sign of integrity, or a sign of who, you know, how sick I am at streaming. You work in weapon app development. That doesn't surprise me because some of your Tekken videos are so technical. You can do like magic stuff, like change camera angles and put moves in the game that aren't in the game. So obviously you have some know-how. Or you employ some sort of goblin who does. Okay, I don't remember how to do this fight because I haven't played for like 3 days. But let's jump in and find out. Oh, I'm so in love with this fight, by the way. It's great. Alright, that's the homing move. I wouldn't call it a great start, you know? Top 5 bosses in the game, hey, that's sick. I mean, he's obviously a great boss fight, I can tell. I feel like the game audio is low. I can't really hear him, so I'm gonna turn it up. You guys will have to let me know if it becomes too loud. For you? Frag blade. Oh, that's a big homing move. His melee is tough. It's really crazy how one of his horns has grown and it's arced back and it's piercing one of his eyes. You know, there's a type of animal known as I think they're called Barbarousis. It's a kind of like wild pig. that live in the in Southeast Asia, and they have that problem. Their tusks will grow so long, and they will loop back and sometimes pierce their heads and eyes and brains and kill them if they don't constantly keep grinding them down. How does that whiff? Alright, yeah, I'm totally rusty. I'll get there though, don't worry. Finally got a hit, so that's something. Roll. Roll, that's too early. You can get behind him when he does some of his blood magic. Right, and you can't use the environment to block his blood. I knew that. Amateur attempt so far. It's okay, we'll get it. I want this guy's cloak. I hope he drops it. It's exactly what I want. Has anyone ever figured your name out? No. Nobody's ever figured out my name. But that's a weird way to say it. I've never told anybody my name, and I don't think anybody's interested enough to try and find it out. I hope not. But I've also recently, like, tried to search for myself online, because, you know, I didn't have a phone. Without telling anybody, I moved to a different country for 10 years, so for the first 8 years in that country, I didn't have a phone. And so it turns out that my digital footprint is extremely limited. I mean, apart from the YouTube channel, of course. But, like, you can't search for my name and find a single picture of me. You can't find an address. I mean, if you're the CIA, maybe. But not using, like, regular methods. Oh, that was going to be a stagger. That would have been phase 2. Did you see it? Ah, okay. Yeah. You know, it's just, I've always been a bit of a tinfoiler, you know. I'm not a big fan of the idea of putting myself out there too much, but it's also like, you know, there are a lot of people, and I'm about to compare myself to the most significant writer, maybe in history, but definitely in the history of the English language. So, sorry, but, you know, a lot of people say that they don't believe Shakespeare wrote his own plays. They believe it was somebody else. A lot of people think it might have been Bacon. But somebody made a really good point to me one time. They said, well, I didn't know William Shakespeare. To me, Shakespeare is just the name that I associate with those plays. So it really doesn't matter if it was actually him or somebody else, because Shakespeare's just the person that did write the plays. And it's kind of like, you know, why would you want to know what my name actually is? Frame is the guy who streams, right? Obviously, if I was a little bit more naked and personal with you guys, that might impact my viewership positively, but it would also come with all of these obvious downsides, right? I think Ricky Gervais, he had a really good word for describing, or a way of describing. This was like a long time ago, so he was talking specifically, I think, about reality TV people who were on like Big Brother back then, and he said it's like they live their life like an open wound. you know? But it's interesting, like, two of my much bigger content creator friends, Aria, you know, Salami, and Adrian, and I just used both of their real names, because their names are, you know, known. I've talked to both of them on Discord, and they've said stuff like, you know, this pretty, and I'm not gonna, I don't know if they did eventually talk about it in content, so I'm not gonna, you know, say any details because it's, you know, their private stuff. But they, you know, had something difficult happen in their private lives, and they said, yeah, and I'm gonna, like, announce it or talk about it on stream soon. And my advice to both of them, not that they need my advice, again, vastly more successful, handsome people than me. But I was like, why do you feel like you need to talk about it online at all? You know, maybe that is just setting it up to become even more painful. I don't know. But I guess that's the difference between, you know, being a real influencer and just being, you know, a guy who streams. I'm really struggling to land this very easy stagger critical that I got very reliably at the last stream, the last attempt. And I need to start getting phase 2 consistently without issue, because I need to learn the move list so I can fight him in phase 2. You know what we might do? Maybe I'll one-hand the axe for a little bit, because I have more range on my R2s and my jumping attacks. Maybe I'll do that. I love that he speaks Spanish. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna bleed. That's fine, it worked. Oh no! For some reason, all of a sudden, I thought I still had Sword Dance on my art. Oh, even though I just cast Cragblade. That's very amateur. I haven't healed yet this attempt, though. So I'm actually doing kind of good. Nice! Hey, it's looking better, you guys. There he comes. Alright, 5 heals in the next phase, that's good. Pretty sure I dodged that. That's very hard to dodge then. So he still has that projectile, okay, good. Can't see what I'm doing. Yeah. Okay. Nice phase 2 though. He was gonna randomly shout out sex. You know, have I told you guys the story of when I was going to randomly shout out sex in front of hundreds of small children? That's a true story. Maybe I'll tell it after this attempt. That was a weird day. Alright, the dodges are getting cleaner. Wow, the delay is so strict on that. Okay, I can see I got you guys' attention. So I was asked when I was studying in Japan if I wanted to be part of some sort of program or some sort of event that they had where they would have international people, students, come and do like a teaching day at I think an elementary school, yeah, and like spend a day with young kids and you know, it's probably very, very useful for people who live in sort of rural Japan, young people, to meet people from other countries. It's definitely something that a lot of people sort of lack experience with over there. So me and a couple other people were invited to go to this school, and we did like a presentation about, you know, what is my country like and why did I come to Japan, what is different about my country and stuff like that. And then the idea that they had was everybody in the, because we were in the big whatchamacallit, the Taikukan. How do you say that in English? The indoor place where you do gym class. There was a stage. They always have a stage in schools in Japan because that's where they gather for presentations and speeches and stuff like that, right? So we're on stage, and the idea was that we had people from like 10 different countries. And we and all the kids were going to count together from 1 to 10, and every number was going to be in a different language. And so it was going to be some sort of, you know, symbolic, you know, we're all the same, whatever kind of a thing. And I was number 6 in line, and 6 in Swedish, back me up, Swedes in the chat, is sex. That's how we say the number 6. So, and sex also means sex in Japanese, right? So I wasn't going to get away with it. So they want me to go, like, somebody's going to go, you know, uno, and then somebody's going to go, you know, I don't know, zwei, and then it's going to keep going, and then I'm going to go sex in front of all, like, 400 small children, and they're going to shout it back at me. So I start sweating because I realize I now have to invent a different plausible word that could mean 6 in Swedish. So I'm like, what do I go with? And I was thinking, I don't know, I think in the end I said sax, yeah. I was like, you know, sax, that sounds better. So I just shouted sax, and all the kids went sax, and I got away with it. The gymnasium, yeah. Do you know that gymnasium? The Greek word is gymnos or gymnos, and it means to be naked. Because back in like ancient Greece, they obviously used to be completely naked when they did physical activities like sports. They would tie a ribbon around their junk just to keep it in place so it didn't flop around too much. And so the gymnasium literally means the place to be naked. But now it's just where we do physical exercise. It's interesting. Language. Oh, wow, that's a fast stagger. Nice. I'm thinking one-handing the weapon is probably the move. Oh, that has a hitbox? Dude, that's cheap. I need to clean it up. What's up, Anubis? Trivia. You know what? We were going to play Trivial Pursuit with my family. So my 2 sisters, my 2 parents, and my brother-in-law. I'm such a dick. I'm like, let's make it interesting. Let's do teams, and it'll be me against you. Like, me against all of them. I won. That second swipe, I'm very bad at dodging that. I'm very bad at that. Nice. That's it! Oh, and there's a third one, of course there is. I wouldn't want to play me in Monopoly. I don't think I've ever won at Monopoly, dude. That's a completely different skill set. And I'm not like, you know, I'm not going to sit here and say I think I'm super knowledgeable or whatever. But, either. But like resource management and stuff and strategy, not good at that. I don't think I'm very good at Monopoly. Alright, we gotta change my flask, because it's not... I think it's got fire damage on it, which I don't deal right now. So kind of pointless, you know? Nice-oo! We're getting better. I'm out of stamina. Thought I had him. Monopoly breaks families. Yeah, it does. I mean, I think Monopoly is one of those games where it's actually not really well designed, because I think a majority of games of Monopoly don't finish. Then again, I think, you know, I heard that something like, it was a crazy number. I don't know what the number was, but it was something like 60% or whatever of everybody who bought Bloodborne didn't kill Gascoigne, which is insanity, because it's a great fight and it's very exciting, but it's also, I mean, literally the first hard boss fight in the game. So it's crazy to think that of all the millions of people that have played Bloodborne, very few have actually gotten, not even to the end, but anywhere. You know what I mean? Damn, I gotta focus up. I'm sorry about these bad attempts. Gascoigne is the best fight. I don't know if it's the best fight, but it might be, honestly. Because it's like, the cinematic is great. It's intimidating. Like, I mean, I think the reason a lot of people don't finish it is they get scared. Because he's intimidating to go up against, right? If you're not, like, excited by difficulty and not scared of dying in a game. The storytelling is excellent, because it shows you the beast scourge, the plague, progressing. And you see that it is, you can tell by the fight and his like dialogue that it's made worse by bloodlust. Killing and enjoying killing like makes you a beast faster. And that's like, you know, the main crux of the first part of the story before you get into aliens and stuff. Oh damn, that hit me. He can delay the second hit really long, but then he can also go into an instant downward stab. And knowing which is hard. You don't have to roll the air scratch? Good point. Hey, what do you recommend instead, Asen? Should I just run from it? Or maybe just try and stay close to him? Good attempt. Really good attempt so far. And there's a third one. Alright, we're getting nice at this. We're totally getting nice at this now. Oh no, I don't want to... That would have been such a good attempt. I really did do a lot of damage to him though. And I have used no heals. No! No! Oh no, that was like the best attempt. Did you see that? If I'd gotten that critical, I would have gone into phase 2 sitting really ugly. Okay, we're getting better, dude. We're getting better. Finally learning the beauty of a strength build. Hey, Raven Pines. My weapon has an A scaling with dexterity. What are you talking about? Speaking of which, let's do a couple of peeler attempts and see if maybe this is a better option. It's faster. Not as good as at staggering, but the peeler is sick. It's got high damage. Let's go. Stood too close. You fool? Damn, you guys are being saucy in the chat. What, do you have sand in your vaginas? Did you wake up on the wrong side of the fucking cardboard box? Get so owned! I'm just kidding though. And if you do sleep in a cardboard box, my sympathies. Unless it's by choice. In which case you're probably a cat. Ooh, I'm so good at dodging, but he has 4 attacks, not 3. Okay. Bad attempt coming through. Oh, it's so fast. It's so fast. The stab is very fast. That was a really good attempt. Let's change the weapon. Hey, good point. Okay. Let's stick with the knife. It's clearly a dex weapon. It's a dex great axe, which is why I love it, because I love axes, and also I'm watching Bleach right now, and it's really good. It's like the first time I've seen a good anime in years, and this weapon is obviously a reference to Zangetsu, which is not even, I mean, far from my top like 10 swords in that show, but it's an okay sword. I mean, it looks cool. The look of Zangetsu is super sick. Before it goes into Bankai, I don't like Tensa Zangetsu as much because it's a katana, and I don't like katanas. They're lame. There are really cool swords in that game, though, that I would love to, like, if you could make them weapons in this game. Like Tachikaze, that one's one of my favorites, and they did it really well in the new anime. It looked sick. And I like Suzume Bachi. That's a really cool one. Where I think the Shikai and the Bankai of that sword are thematically perfect. Thematically perfect. It's a genius design. This game is sick, yeah. Are you sure it's a Bleach reference? Yes, because I've used the butcher knife in multiple games because I've really liked it. It's been a strength weapon before, but it didn't have this shape. It used to be shaped like an actual cleaver, and it didn't look as nice or powerful necessarily. It did have the same charged R2 though. But in this one, they've specifically shaped it exactly like Zangetsu. So, I mean, I think it's a reference. I was expecting there to almost be like a reference to Bleach in the item description, but there's not. If it had bandages around the hilt, then it would be like unambiguous. Nice-oo! Too early again. I think I am getting better at it though. There it is. Oh no. Goodness. All right. I did the third attack. Sometimes he doesn't. Last heal. I did the 3 attacks again. Maybe I should just count on that and not risk it. Alright. One of the better attempts so far. Did I watch Berserk? Swastika means something else in Asia. The swastika is because I talked about Bankai? The bun in Bankai is the reverse symbol that you're talking about. But it's used to in Japan it's a symbol deeply connected with Buddhism, and if you look at a Japanese map, if you go and look at a map right now in Japanese, temple will be indicated with that symbol. It lets you know that there's some sort of sacred ground, you know. I feel like my damage is good, right? Like, I have enough damage to kill him. I just need to be better at dodging. Oh no. I rolled in the wrong direction. Oh no, didn't reach. Heal. Ah, don't get greedy! You're doing so well! I got greedy. I wanted to force a critical strike. Did I watch Berserk? I watched the old Berserk, and I also read a lot of Berserk. I didn't watch the weird CG remake, though. Berserk is obviously very good. It's just, you know, and I like very dark stuff. But Berserk is dark in a way that almost feels so hopeless and horrible that it's like reading Junji Ito. It's like, yeah, it's awesome, but you're gonna feel like crap for like days. It's like reading Ningen Shikaku. One of the darkest and probably most like celebrated novels of all time in Japan is called Ningen Shikaku, or it means human failure, but in the actual title in English is No Longer Human. If you're interested, look up a book called No Longer Human. It's a true story about the author, Dasai Osamu, and it's the true story of his life, and genuinely one of the most depressing and dark things I've ever read. And the fact that it's a true story, and the fact that I know how he eventually died, because that's the one big change in the book. He kind of has peace at the end, but the real Osamu Dazai died horribly. So it's like reality is even worse. So yeah, I liked Berserk, or I'll say I respect Berserk for what it is. It's a creative vision that is extremely deep and powerful. But I wouldn't say I enjoy it necessarily. I have to stop going sideways against that swipe. From Software has the perfect flavor. Yeah, From Software has, I think it's a deep and horrible darkness. But the thing I like about Elden Ring is that all the dark and really like inspired stuff is still there. But then you have places like this with a bit of color and a bit of atmosphere. Whereas I feel like Dark Souls, you spend a lot of time in open, cold, barren areas with almost nobody there and the wind going. And it's just like, oh my god, I'd rather be anywhere else. I know that's part of the aesthetic and it really works for Dark Souls. But I enjoy being in this world more. Oh, the stab. The stab is so dangerous. It's gonna transition, yeah. Good attempt so far. He can follow up to the jump as well, I need to remember that. Okay. Let's go, Mogh. I got him. It worked. Oh, the explosion! I should have known. Alright, we're getting there. Damn, this is a very sick fight. When is the Armored Core playthrough coming? When I'm definitely gonna finish Elden Ring before I do anything else. But it kind of feels like by the time I've finished Elden Ring, then people won't really care about Armored Core anymore. I don't know. It would also depend on when the Elden Ring DLC comes out, because I'm gonna play that day one. But, you know. Armored Core is happening, but I might wait. I waited with Elden Ring, and I'm really happy I did. Damn. It won't lose relevancy that fast. I think it will. I think a very small portion of the Elden Ring buying community bought Armored Core. I think it's probably a very good game. My friends who are playing it right now say that it's, you know, from software quality, it's super sick, whatever. But I think it's not going to reach nearly the figures of a Dark Souls or a Bloodborne or a... I mean, Bloodborne was PlayStation exclusive, so it probably didn't do too well in terms of numbers. But you know what I mean. I think Armored Core is a lot more niche, despite the fact that it looks amazing. I think it's very niche. That's my impression, anyway. Oh no! Here we go. Then the area denial that he gets is pretty... Oh! Oh my god, I have no experience with phase 2 because I don't reach it often enough. Forward diagonal roll is option select for both blood tosses. That's a sick strat. Let's try it. I'm not a big fan of bullet hell. I'm kind of a fan of bullet hell. Like I said, I liked Ikaruga. And I kind of liked Zone of the Enders, even though I finished it in like 3.5 hours. It was the shortest game I've ever paid money for. Or Zone of the Enders 2, I think. Can't stand in the shower, dude. Do you like Toho? I don't know what Toho is, dude. You don't think I'm going to kill him this stream? I have a feeling I'm going to kill him surprisingly soon. But we'll see who's right, Raven Pints. If I were a betting man and I had to bet on you versus me, don't take this the wrong way, I'd bet on me. I like the odds. Blood loss? It stopped. Nice. Good attempt. Oh, the little cheeky swipe after the transition, huh? Okay. Establish distance. Fully healed. Don't get hit by that no matter what. Okay. A frame tried dodging? Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna try dodging this time. That's a good idea. Oh, you guys aren't seeing the progress. We're making a lot of progress. But I also kind of feel like you're rooting for this guy. Are you rooting for Mogh? He turns into blood and sleeps in an egg. Dude. Oh, the stab. Damn. Okay.
Is mine and mine alone.
Why would you root for a Swedish weeb? Hey, good point. Good point. Good point, dude. But I've recovered. I know I talked about bleach and katanas this stream, but I'm a fully recovered weeb. I don't do that stuff anymore. I'm not gonna fall off the wagon. I guess I have because I'm watching Bleach, but you know. Literally.
Is mine and mine alone.
Frame coping. Yeah, you can stop anytime you want. You just don't want to. Yeah, man. I've genuinely heard people say that about like their alcohol consumption. It's like, oh man. I wish you luck with your struggle. Oh, the stab. It's too dangerous, dude. Nerf the stab. Stab. Did he box me in using his weapon? If he did, that's sick. Being a weeb has a 100% mortality rate? Yeah, I suppose. I suppose I am playing a Japanese RPG talking about katanas and my Japanese girlfriend is downstairs, but, you know, I'm not a weeb. How dare you? You know what I am? I am a weeb, but I'm a weeb who made it to the end game. That's it. The stab. Not a weeb, a connoisseur, exactly. You know, I've said this before, but you live over there and you see weebs, right? And if I've lived there for, you know, like a bunch of years, a lot of years, and I'm just like on my way to work in the city where I live, and you see the weeb in the wild, it's weird. Because it's almost like, because a weeb will see you and be, hey, you're a white guy in this city too, we should hang out. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. Nothing against you personally, I just don't, you know, like hanging out with people. There are very few people I enjoy hanging out with, right? I don't make friends for arbitrary reasons, right? I told you about that guy when I had this epiphany of like, I was walking in Tenjin, and I saw this weeb, right? And the weeb had, unironically, or I think it was unironically, you know, I didn't talk to him, but he was genuinely wearing the Naruto forehead protector. And it wasn't even a Konoha one, it was like one of the more obscure factions in the Naruto universe, right? And he had his backpack on, some sort of anime backpack, and he was walking slowly, looking at the buildings like this, which is like when you see a tourist walking, that's how they walk. When somebody knows where they're going, they walk faster and they look forward. They're thinking about other things. But when you see somebody looking up and walking slowly, it's somebody who's exploring the city, right? And I remember thinking, damn, that could easily have been me. I mean, in a way it is me, you know? But that guy, you know, he came to Japan because he wants to meet an anime waifu and study the blade. And I wish him nothing but luck, but it's... I've seen the rough realization when a weeb who actually makes it to Japan realizes that just because you've moved to this country, you're not all of a sudden gonna, like, you know, be swinging katanas and, you know, getting boob jobs from waifus. It doesn't work like that. Is an otaku the same as a weeb? If not, what's the difference? An otaku is a Japanese word for, it really means that the taku, I think, is actually the kanji for house. So it's somebody who's just in the house, obsessing about something, I think. But an otaku is just somebody who's like a nerd, right? So you can be an anime otaku, and then you're like super into anime, and you sit around watching anime, you know? It's like being very, very focused and nerdy about something. But an otaku is probably a Japanese guy most of the time, or girl. Whereas a weeb is somebody who isn't Japanese, who just, you know, is for one reason or another really fascinated with, I was gonna say culture, it's usually pop culture. I don't meet a lot of weebs who are like into, you know, modern Japanese culture outside of, like, you know, these I mean, traditional disciplines like origami and stuff, and then like anime and video games, right? I think that's the difference. A Japanese guy can be an otaku, but a Japanese guy can't be a weeb. Does that make sense? A lot of weebs like sumo and the tea ceremony, yeah. That's funny, because I love sumo and I hate the tea ceremony. Sado is not nice, dude. You don't want to do Sado. It's rough. It takes ages, and you burn your mouth really bad because the tea's way too hot when it's served. At least for me, I have a very sensitive mouth. No hummus. And also you have to sit in seiza, which is a specific Japanese way of sitting that is extremely harmful to your legs and will mess you up for days. But if you practice it a lot, you can get like pretty comfortable, reasonably comfortable doing it. But it's just obviously not good for your legs at all. And you have to do it for sometimes hours. Because I was such a weeb when I was younger, that I actually went and took Japanese, like, sword fencing lessons. And obviously in the katana classroom, you had to sit seiza when sensei was speaking, right? So I could do it. But a lot of my friends, when we were in Japan and we had to do the tea ceremony, had never done it before. And I remember two of the girls in my class, their legs were so messed up by the end of the thing that they could not stand up. I mean, it was physically impossible for them to move their legs. So me and a couple of the other guys had to carry these two girls back to the dorm because they couldn't walk. I always struck you as a guy with a sensitive mouth. I'm gonna take that as a compliment, dude. And you Asian Slav squat? No. Am I using the tiers? No, I'm not. I don't know what that is. Somebody told me that there's like an item you can use to make this easier, but I don't think I want to make it easier. I think I just want to beat it, you know? But I'll consider it. One thing I will also consider is I'm doing Bleach cosplay with this character, and I really like that Ash of War vacuum slice, because it's like a Getsuga Tensho, and it's what I used to kill this guy's brother. I know it's a projectile, but I actually like really liked it. It felt like it made sense, so maybe I will try the vacuum slice Ash of War again. A sick attempt right here. I think it might be very good in Phase 2 when there's a lot of area denial. A nice projectile could be very useful. I could also bring out the black knife. Maybe he doesn't like holy damage, who knows? Very good attempt so far. Oh, the stab, it's so dangerous. Oh, no. Is there a difference between a Slav or an Asian squat? I don't know what they are. I'm so sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna see a Slavic friend of mine today, though. I could ask him. Clean. Nice and clean. Simple and clean. Like that shitty song in that Disney game. Stick attempt. Okay, so he swipes to his right. Gotta remember that. The liquid on the spear, I forgot about that. You think I sit around grooving to Utada Hikaru when I'm not streaming? It's happened, not that many times though. She had a song like last year or 2 years ago called Kimi ni Muchu, I think it was called. And it was really big because it was like the theme song for a famous like TV drama that my girlfriend was watching. So I listened to that song a little bit. It's okay. Phase 1 is becoming a lot cleaner. Damn. Baby Metal did something with the guy from Rage Against the Machine. Wow. Oddly, I think that's gonna work. Like when Baby Metal came out, I was like, ooh, this is ooh, because they're so young, and then you look at the audience and it's just a bunch of 40-year-old virgins. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I mean, that's I know that sounds super contemptful. And I bet there are a lot of people who, you know, are 40-year-old virgins who are like super cool people, and you know, whatever, that's okay, you know. And also a bunch of Baby Metal fans who aren't that, but I think you would probably find disproportionate amount of socially maladapted middle-aged men in their fan base. I think that's a fair assumption to make. And they're so young, you know. But some of the songs I've listened to recently, I mean, the live shows, they really go hard, and it does look like a lot of fun. Like, I see the appeal, totally. I wouldn't call it, like, great music, but there's definitely a lot of effort put into it, and the girls obviously work really hard and care about the craft and the fans, so I can't hate on it, honestly. Oh, I had the wrong bottle equipped. That was a really good attempt. Hey, what's up, Beal and Snake? What's wrong with being a socially inept middle-aged man? I just explained. I mean, unambiguously that there isn't, dude. I think you're hearing what you want to hear. Hey, are you engaging in recreational outrage? In my chat, I can't wait for the time when that actually does happen, because I think I might be like the least responsive person to that in the world. And I hope it's going to provoke them even more. Dude, I was chopping him right there. Nice jump attack. Here he comes. I need to get Cragblade back up. If I can get a critical in this phase, it will be a big deal. It's essentially the key to the fight. Ooh, the French blood flame. Shouldn't be standing here. Ah, he got me. Definitely seeing improvement, aren't you guys? Recreational outrage, yeah. I mean, recreational outrage is totally a thing. You know, you see people scrolling on Twitter, and then, you know, somebody says something that you, if you're insane, you could twist into a bigoted viewpoint, and they coom and they start typing. You know what I mean? Hey, I was thinking, maybe, do you guys want to use one of these? I think that improves my anti-fire a little bit. Oh! Right, we're going to do that, but we're also going to improve our Physic Flask, because it's got fire damage now. What progress? I'm getting to phase 2 more often, and I'm surviving for longer in phase 2. First couple of... oh, check it out. I didn't know I could do that. Nice. And then... Physic... See, I have... This is Stance Break, that's good. A fire attack I don't need. Lightning, Holy, Magic... Boost Poise, nah. All damage negation. Dexterity. Boost Dexterity, huh? That's damage. HP, it's an extra heal. That's the one I already have. I feel like the Dex boost is like the way to go, right? And then enhances critical hits, jump attacks, charge attacks, Dex. I could go for like greatly boosts fire damage negation. Vastly, man. There's a level 3, huh? Hey, what do you guys think about this? I feel like I did some stuff to improve my chances. That are just like, you know, things I should have done to begin with. You really don't need the Dex boost. I probably don't, but there was nothing else in there that seemed useful. So, I mean, a little bit more damage could be a... Man, I love the way my character looks with the golden hand, because he's like a faith character as well. I'm really happy with the character I created. Alright, now we're going to be buffer than ever. Let's get crazy. Or no, let's actually be calm and do this very methodically. That's probably the way to go. Oh, he went for the stab. Wow, the damage is insane on this guy. Did you see that? That was a really good attempt, though. Two-handing would make this kit better. Yes and no. I was two-handing for like all of my early attempts. Thing is, this weapon has an R2 that is extremely short range, and I realized that I was having 2 to 3 whiffs per attempt, which means that I'm actually benefiting a lot from one-handing because I get extended range on all my attacks. But I could go back to two-handing. See? Very short range on this R2. It's good damage though. NGL. Oh! Oh, nice. Yeah, two-hand seems good. Let's two-hand. Oh! Misread the animation. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, this is a really good fight. It's probably the hardest one I've done so far. Like, I've never done this many attempts on a boss before, have I? There was that one guy in the Rotten Swamp, that dragon dude, that I fought for, like, way too long. That was fun. I already had the buff. Wow, good damage, yeah. I think you're right about two-handing. Oh, sometimes he can do a stab right there. It's really hard to read this guy when he's meleeing. I love the fact that he will cover his attacks with that fiery mist, because it really makes it like... Oh, okay. The stab! Man, if I can get a read on that stab, if I can distinguish that between his other follow-ups, so I can consistently... Because if the stab you have to panic roll, the other attacks, if you panic roll, guaranteed hits you. Unless you can option select with a very fast panic roll and then roll again for the follow-up attack that's slower, that might be the case. So I might try that. stab. Thank you. Explosion, yeah. You can play turn-based if you're a fast dex build. Yeah, I feel like my my knife is slightly more upgraded than the peeler right now. And it does have this stance break playstyle that I'm kind of been pushing in this fight, so I'm going to keep attempting it. But if I had like one more level on the peeler, I could do like a much faster sort of evasion R1 based build, right? That's totally true. I could also replace Cragblade with a more useful Ash of War. Oh, they did the stab. The stab is honestly a little bit cheap. I'm not going to complain, but it's a little bit cheap. I know Cragblade improves critical. That's why I used it with just critical boosts and stuff. That's like the build with the knife. But I think it boosts it by like a small amount. And if I could get something like a really high damage with Punisher or something, I might still be able to get solid staggers. You're right, it's better to walk that attack, obviously. Oh no, that was a big whiff. Rolled too early against that. Nice heal punish. That's a dirty ass attempt. This is a dirty ass attempt, dude. Let's not give up though. I can get a stagger here and it will be close. It will be very close. Alright, I'm having fun. It's getting better. Yeah, one mistake and it becomes a mess. It's totally true because the combat system is built around 3-hit kills and heal punishing. That's my interpretation of their vision of the combat system is. They want you to aggressively roll, not evasively roll necessarily. They want you to die in 2 to 3 hits. And they want you to use a whiff punishing opportunity to heal. So you have to sacrifice damage or an attacking opportunity to heal, or go balls to the wall, not heal and go for more attacks, hoping to stance break or kill, you know? It's by far the most engaging combat system I've ever seen in any other Dark Souls games. Maybe in any game I've ever played. Are you winning yet? I'm getting closer. I genuinely am getting closer. I need a stagger in phase 2 and I think I have it. Oh. What a bad attempt. He was fighting weird that time though. Any tips on how to propose to my maiden? Well, have you planned a trip or anything? Is there like an occasion that might be suitable in your near future? Because that could be an idea. But otherwise, do it with no people around. Just the two of you. When the mood is good and you've had a good day. Maybe keep, if you're going to use a ring, if that's what people do, I don't know. Maybe keep it around, and then when the opportunity is there, you'll feel it, and you'll know, oh, maybe this is it, and you just go for it. Then you're not building towards like one opportunity where it's going to be like, oh, do or die, or trying to set some sort of thing up that might not feel right or go well. Definitely don't do it in public. I mean, I guess some people might be excited about the idea of being proposed in public. I think it's one of the most awkward and horrible things to like even think about. So I think keep it around maybe when you're doing stuff, and then, you know, you're going to be walking home one night, late evening, the stars are out, just the two of you. You cut through the park. There's the sound of cicadas in the bushes. You had a great day together. That stab is cheap. The stab. I'm gonna change my Ash of War. I'm gonna change my Asher War, because I could tell right there that Cragblade, the build works fine without Cragblade. I'm gonna change the Asher War to something a little bit more useful here, so that we don't spend the entire stream just looking at this boss as well. I have lots of stuff I want to explore. Maybe you guys can help me pick. What do you guys think is good? I like Vacuum Slice because it's like Getsuga Tensho. Fire. Nah, he probably likes fire. Sacred. That gives me a holy buff and a holy projectile, right? But it... I guess I can still have keen scaling on it. Is he weak to an element? Is he weak to like holy or something? Is he weak to cold? You guys know? That's Vacuum Slice, Determination, Stomp, Stormcaller, Sword Dance, Beast Roar. Braggart's Roar. I wonder what this is. Can you tell what it does by like looking at it? What does Braggart's Roar do? He's unironically weak to bleed. Earthshaker. Sword Dance. Vacuum Slice. Okay, we'll try Vacuum Slice with Keen. And then maybe we can get some cheeky damage in, like in between, like in the phase transition. That really worked well against his brother. Wait a minute. What level is my black knife? 7. I think I know how I want to do this now. He's got heal mechanics, so shooting it with something that reduces max HP should be buff, right? Right? Which means that I could keep Cragblade and use the knife to shoot him, and if he's got reduced HP when he phase transitions, that should mean he's able to heal for less? Does that make sense? Or am I inventing stuff in my shitty head? Yeah, I know there are a lot of ways of making this easier. I could do like a mage build right now and probably pew-pew him. I could summon. I could use those items you guys talk about that make him do less damage. So like, it's not like I'm deciding to struggle in this way against this boss, but it's because I think it's awesome and I want to, you know? So it's kind of great. Let's see if he seems weak to holy damage. Interesting. Yeah, that did a lot. The Cragblade disappears when you switch weapons, though. It's good to know. I actually rolled a stab. roll backwards. I think this might work. You literally just need to chill. Yeah. That's another good idea. Like, there are moves that you can definitely whiff punish with him. Like the slow overhead slam. And he can't stab after that. So you might have a point. It's like, if I attack a lot less, I won't get the stagger though. I guess that's why I'm attacking aggressively, because I want to get to the stagger, clear phase 1 fast, and get solid attempts in phase 2. Yeah, I'll chill. Hey, good idea. Maybe I'll just chill. Like, if I want to put up Cragblade, just run away and put up Cragblade. Hey, good advice, dude. Thanks. And this is definitely punishable every time. Maybe not. He has a follow-up to that as well. I don't know if I'd call him the fairest boss in the game. He's a very well-designed fight, and he's fun. But the fact that he has so many alternating string options makes the whiff punish very difficult. That's all I'll say. Oh no! Man, his defenses go up in this phase. I just realized. It won't reach, right? That will, though. Big fireball. That's dangerous. I've also realized that you could probably abuse the stairs to make him whiff more, because he's got a lot of horizontal swipes. Using elevation really helped in the Falling Star Beast fight, which is pretty much my favorite fight so far. That's good damage, though. That's good damage. Oh, the blood loss is aggressive, too. Yeah. Panic healing and everything. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll chill. I'll chill more. I'll chill more. It's so juicy when you get one charge or two, because, you know, if I get two more, I get to do boom boom damage. And it's juicy, you know? Okay, you can actually see the stab if you look closely. That's very important. way to stabilize. That's a new attack, so I'm not good at dodging that yet, because that's a new attack in this phase. Should probably heal again. I might as well be full health. You don't want to be sitting around on 1 HP when he has all that splashy stuff going around. Knife would be better in phase 1. I want the health debuff to be on him when he transitions so that he can heal for less health. That's basically my point. But yeah, you're right. But if I can get the amount of damage I get from one knife here, because of the HP reduction, also forces him into the next phase faster. So I think it's worth doing. Oh, so close. Yeah, you can't see that. I was wrong about that move. It's fine. Ah! Ran too far to the side. Ah. Stay close to him second phase, only move when he does the shower. Okay, I'll try that. Thanks for the strats, guys. I'm obviously struggling. I think I might be a little bit under-leveled for the boss, based on the amount of damage he does. Because I think you get universal damage reduction for every level you level up, no matter what you choose for your stats. But I could also just be not dodging him well. Wow, the AoE is good right there. Level 110 to 115. I think I'm 99 or something. I think I'm level 99. So maybe that's why. Only 3 more of these. But I guess this is simulating gaining like 5 more levels or something. That's the move I eat the most doo-doo against as well. I'm really bad against the blood swipe. I'm terrible against it. Level don't matter. Good point, good point. Level doesn't matter. It's just a number, like age. Age is just a number. Unless you're in the baby metal. Then it's a lot darker. Really fast phase 1. Nice too. Alright, you said to stay close to him. Ah, the stab. Oh, he's so tricksy! Let's chill, let's actually chill. Can't hit him. We need to get closer. Yeah. It's not a whiff punishing opportunity. The dive, he can either give you an opportunity or he can just AoE the entire stage. He's weak to bleed, huh? I guess I could go and level up the claws. That would be cool. You guys remember the claws? That carried me for like the first half of the game. This is it. I feel like this is going to be it for some reason. He spins the fork. That's a cool attack. Damn. Very unfortunate. Woo! Why crouch walk? Accidental. We're getting close. No hummus. No more rune arcs though, but I don't feel like I need them. If I could have gotten a stagger right there, it would have been the win. Stop! The stab. The stab. 1, 2, 3, giant whiff opportunity or insta-gib win button. Too much thirst. You should have used a blood dagger. I don't want to finish him with a dagger, dude. But yeah, I should have maybe applied one more debuff. That would have been good. He started sidestepping and he didn't walk into the range of the thing. That's funny, dude. He's smart. A whiff. The stab is so OP. The stab is so OP. Just chill after the 3-hit string, then when will I attack him? If I chill after the 3-hit string, he literally has no openings, except for the blood shower, which I walk around and I eat some of the stuff to the face. And it's, you know, not a very juicy opportunity. This works, I just need to do it better. it impacts a lot faster than it looks like it will. Oh, no mana. Okay, that's fine. Ah! Oh. 4 hours? It's gonna happen though. It's gonna happen and then it's gonna be all the sicker for it. I don't have a problem with this game lasting long. I know you have a problem lasting long, Raven Pines. But you don't have to take it out on me in the chat. Yeah, just running is very good against these blood thingies. Maybe I'll just run. Wow. We're gonna need to do a bathroom break after this. Yeah, I think maybe I should try and roll aggressively forward through that. Or I could just time the roll against the claw swipe, and you can completely invulnerable frame it. It's not even hard. I just haven't practiced it. Ah! Yeah, I've been fighting for too long. I'm getting sloppy. Really sloppy. Stagger, right? Yeah, good. Now I just have to heal. I can't do the jump attack there. Or I guess I can and then run away and heal. I might as well. so I gotta roll the explosion as well. I was gonna chill that time. I just didn't time my dodge well. Yeah. Oh. Why does he scream in Japanese? I think he speaks Spanish too. Do I have a sort of Knight in Flame? No. It's. I think I've seen that sword. I mean, if I know guys, I know I can stand here and shoot a giant beam in his face until the fight is over. I'm not trying to win the fight. I'm trying to enjoy the fight and play it my way. This is the way I want to do it, right? I know that there are infinitely... I mean, I could re-roll my character right now and I could spec 100 points into, like, Arcane and do Bleed. And then I'd probably be done in 10 minutes. But I don't want this game to be done in 10 minutes. So, you know. Please misunderstand me correctly. That stab. Your tenacity is impressive. Well, you know, check my hat out. See what it says, right? I have a hat that says persistence, and I bought it the same day I got max rank in Tekken 7 for the first time. So it's a special hat to me, even though it's gotten a little bit old and scuffed. Alright, focus up. Bathroom break if I don't get him this time, though. I thought for sure that would be the stun. Bad luck, I guess. Jump the fire. Oh, he went into the 3-hit combo right there and only did 2 hits. I think he gets more options in phase 2. Good try. Good attempt. It is not possible. Hey, are you trying to speak English, LKMA? Don't hurt yourself. Hey, when you propose to your maiden, don't do it in English, dude. I don't think it's your thing. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Strict as all hell. The stab. He can do 1-hit stab, 2-hit stab, 3-hit stab. Or he can do one, yeah. Or he can do like... oh, you gotta look for the stab. One more try before bathroom break. What do you think they're going to reveal at TGS? I don't know who they are, and I don't know what TGS is. Sorry. I'm just a little bit too cool for school. Didn't quite reach, that's okay. He reached me, though. Yeah. Oh, the range. Didn't expect that. I think I'm liking the one-handed move list better. I think I'm gonna go back to one-handing weapon. Sorry if that annoys you. Oh, the AoE is OP. Last heal. We gotta perfect him now. We can do that though, right? Big fireball, yeah. No, that was it. Oh no! All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll kill this guy. I also have low blood sugar, so I need to eat some mixed nuts. You eat nuts every day? Does your maiden know about that? Oh, luck. Keep rolling into it way too fast. Ah. Overhead slam. Reacted on the first frame. Yeah. Amateur frame. You've been fighting this for way too long to make a mistake like that. Now I have like no heals left. GG's. Pistachios are nice. Pistachios are okay. I mean, I bought like really nice pistachio like gelato, and I'm always really disappointed in how it tastes. I'm like, damn, like vanilla slaps this, even though it's like the plainest ice cream flavor. If I can get nice vanilla ice cream, it owns like these fancy Italian gelatos do. That's phase 2. Clean so far. And then he gets slammed in his A. Okay. I'm motivated though. I'll say this. I am motivated. Not every punish is an R2. Every punish is definitely an R2 because they do 15 times the damage of an R1. They give me the criticals, and I have enough time to nail them. Every charged R2 for every whiff punish, or you know, or bust, and not in a good way. Not in, you know, a bust that makes me feel good kind of way. Bust as in you suck at blackjack. Also suck at hitting with this projectile, obviously. guess I can like R1 and see what happens. Yeah, maybe I'll try like just a bunch of R1s. Oh yeah, the R1s are good. Maybe I'll do R1s. Rapid Zero has like really good input always. He's also had good opinions in the past. Which like doesn't happen in my chat. Hey, look at these R1s. Okay. Okay, we'll do an R1 run. The flying down stab, yeah. Because he starts winding it up, and then you think he's gonna woo, but he just goes bam, and it's instant. Uh, まだ来てないんだけど、その受け取った確認メールは来た。だから、うん、届いてるのは届いてるらしいね。多分来たら携帯にメッセージ来るんじゃない？わかんないけど、どうだったっけ？私もわかんない。まあ最悪月曜日になるね。R1, bitch. The best attacks. Damn, you guys could have told me to use R1 earlier. This is all your fault. It could have been done hours ago. Oh well. You live and you learn. No! Wrong bottle! Wrong bottle! The R1 strat is buff though. The R1 strat is hella buff. Moto moto. Oh, did you mean to say motto? Motto and moto are two very different words. One means more, the other means earlier, before, originally. For weebs, you guys have pretty weak weeb foo. Let's do R1 until we win this fight. Even Stan's broken with R1s. I didn't even know that was possible. I think maybe I'm just too good at Bloodborne to play Elden Ring. You can't get criticals without R2s in Bloodborne. Alright, you can run around that. That's good. Tacking into the shower and getting the overhead stab because I'm trash. Am I winning frame? No, not even almost. But I almost won one time. I have a new strat though. I'm going to press the attack button, R1, and then the boss is going to die. Rapid Zero in my chat taught me the strat. Still suck at dodging that attack though. Our ones are so buff! This is totally how we win. Oh, the homing on that. Do you see him turn around mid-attack? What a cheater. Yeah, I can dodge the first 2 attacks, but I can't deal with the explosion. The explosion is too buff. Can you jump it, or is it just a delayed roll? Is Frame in heaven? No, my girlfriend is home, so I opened my curtains and let light in from the outside, which is, you know, not my favorite thing to do. But, what? Nante? Noise cancelling だから聞こえないよなんて。いいの。あー、ごめんね。I have to stop rolling forward the moment I see that swipe. Why can't I learn that? I've learned everything else. Why can't I learn that? Why does he do that and I roll forward and to the side, to the right instantly and get blown up like a no-skill bitch? Why? Looks like left might be a little bit better against that attack. Okay. That time, what I did was I chilled, like Vapid Zero said, and I looked for the stab, and then when I saw that he didn't do it, the overhead stab, then I could punish. So that's a pretty good strat. Let's rebuff here. Oh, that has a hitbox? You cheat, dude. Oh, no critical? Why? Dodged that perfectly. Shouldn't hit me. Fire on the floor. You sound like a schoolgirl in Japanese, I know. I've often been told. Like, first girl I met there asked me not to speak Japanese because it was so much less attractive than speaking my other languages, you know. Totally true. I watched too much anime when I was a kid. But it could also be that I'm like, I try and use a nice tone of voice when I'm speaking specifically to her. That could be it. You know what I mean? Full hummus? Yeah. The hummus is raining from the sky. I go like, hummus, hummus, and it just, and there's just, you know, a vinegary smell all over the house because of the hummus. That's a roll R1 for sure, eh? Good try so far. Oh wow, okay. Is the real TMM a weeb? I don't know. I've seen him react to Attack on Titan, so I think so. But I don't know. Most Swedish people are weebs. It's just like, okay, so everything we have, really, and Swedish people get upset when I say this, but it's true. Sweden is very, very gray, heavy skies, the wrong temperature, wet leaves on the ground, people kicking buses that almost ran over them. Saw that yesterday. A guy was walking in the street looking at his phone. A bus almost ran him over and the bus driver honked the horn and the guy got angry, screamed at him and started kicking the bus that was full of people. That's like what we do. And then Japan is like pink trees and kind people who are interested in things, and saturated color and tradition and festivals and good weather, and but they also like work themselves literally to death doing shitty jobs that they hate without questioning it for a second. So I mean, it's not like it's a perfect place, you know. It's not Duloc. Today's a beautiful day in this city, though. The sun is out. We woke up early and we made our morning coffee, and the two of us had a walk down to the ocean, which we live nearby. And we just had our morning coffee looking at the ocean, which is like, you know, deeply nice. I have to learn how to dodge that attack. I don't have to, I can just tank it, I guess. It's not satisfying though. Broken homing properties on the fireball. That's better. That's a lot better. Okay, so you roll back. I'm gonna roll back against it. Frame come to Brazil, brackets Malmö. That's funny somehow, but I don't know why. Surely two-handing the weapon? Not really, no. Well, when I'm spamming R1s, maybe. But not when I'm doing R2s or jump attacks. The jump attack is trash on the one-handed. Okay, let's two-hand. You guys are pretty adamant about wanting me to two-hand, so... I guess I'll cave on this one, but don't get used to it. Right when I should go back again. I know he always swipes after the fireball, so shouldn't have gotten hit by that. So many opportunities to improve. I really am underperforming. I mean, I'm underperforming like a fucking arcane build in Bloodborne. That's the Baltic Sea? No. No, I don't live in that. I mean, the Baltic Sea, there's a toilet in east of Sweden that's filled with, I mean, toxic waste, trash, no fish. I mean, billions of gallons of poop from 15 different countries. It is one of the most disgusting cesspools, literal cesspools, in the entire world. And I'd rather, like, you know, swim in piss. And then there's the West Atlantic coast where I live, where the water is like the most beautifully perfect anywhere in the world, and we have delicious seafood and, you know, everything else, seagulls, and it's like we have a real ocean here, unlike Stockholm. Like, several countries just pump all the poop and piss of their entire population straight into that place. Just so you know. There's like one fish, and he's like brown and covered in shit. Whereas here we have like some of the best like seafood and shellfish in the world, and the water is amazing. We have all kinds of rare animals out here. I mean, you can see basking sharks. We have a lot of harbor seals. I mean, I told you guys that story when I was traumatized as a child because I accidentally stepped through the carcass of a decomposing harbor seal. That happened. My leg was stuck in its insides. It was the worst smell I've ever experienced. Oh, I'm dodging the attacks I usually struggle against now. Maybe I am getting better. Gotta get some Crag Blade here. Alright, this is an attempt. This is an attempt. I try to delay my roll. I try to be better. Didn't manage. Oh no, he has an explosion. Panic rolling like crazy right now. Okay, one heal left. Will I ever do an apology video? I have had a couple of ideas for apology videos, but I don't know. I don't have long hair, and if I'm gonna do an apology video, I want to tie my hair in a bun on the top of my head, and then have some of the hair like sporadically out, and then an even larger hoodie than this, and then I have to walk into frame and sit down, go like that, and then cut to me actually talking, meaning that I did multiple takes of me sitting down, pretending that I'm actually like in emotional distress. If you are in actual emotional distress, you don't have to do multiple takes of you walking towards the camera. You can just sit down and talk, you know. If I had the hair to support a funny apology video, I might make one. But it's gonna take me years to get long enough hair to do that. I also preferably should be a woman. If I want the apology video to be, I mean, genuinely generic, I should probably be a girl who did something mean to a small child, or I was racist in a Walmart. Those are like the top two picks, I think. I either like physically abused my child, or I was racist in a Walmart. I think those two are the the go-tos. I think one of the reasons, though, those apology videos come off as like extra phony is Pet. Yeah, that's a good one. They always sit in a very white room that is obviously large and expensive. Like they're eating good because they're content creators. And I think if you want people to sympathize with you, go into a shed. You know, sit in a room that is as nice as the rooms that your viewers live in. Don't sit in a place that they could never be able to afford, because if that, you know, one of the least sympathetic things you can be in the world is wealthy. Like, genuinely, I have very little, like, I find it really, really hard to like rich people. Like, I instinctively don't trust them. Oh! That was such a good attempt, too. Depends on your concept of wealthy. Okay, there's only one concept of wealthy, really, and it's having a lot of money. I guess you could have money, a lot of money relative to other levels of wealth, right? I mean, I guess I'm wealthy if you compare to like the global average. But you know, oh, I'm wealthy in relationships and love. No, I think describing that as wealth is like, you know, it's like saying that somebody who's obviously dumb has emotional intelligence. It's something your teachers invented to make the world feel like slightly more of a level playing field, so that, you know, half the kids they thought didn't give up on life at age 7.
Is mine and mine alone.
I think a guy would not find you very wealthy in puck. Probably, yeah, I'm probably very wealthy by puck. Like I said, by global averages, I probably do extremely well. Okay, focus now. Good attempt incoming. That's OP. Homing properties of the big fireball are OP. I think my controller just disconnected. I couldn't move right there, so I just kept running forwards. That's dumb.
Is mine and mine alone.
You're African and you drink clean water every day. Oh, there you go. Like, when we were kids, like, I had a friend who was a lot smarter than me when we were children. I've mentioned him before. He was, like, my best friend growing up, like, my entire childhood. And he was very intelligent to the extent that it made him weird. And he probably had I know that he had a really hard time socially. But because he thought in a very unique way. The guy I mentioned, we were 11 and he was reading Plato, you know? And, alright. Big fireball, you go forwards. Got it. Can't believe I'm learning his move list now. But that guy, he made a point because he went to have like a shit in the bathroom and he's like, you know, so many people all across the world, like the main concern is they don't have clean water. It's like the most important thing and billions don't have it. But we pump gallons of perfectly clean, like sanitized drinking water into our houses every day so that we can piss and shit in it and then just immediately flush it away. And he's like, that's tragic, dude. And I'm like, damn, you're so right about that. I never thought about it that way. But it's a good point, right? Let me pump like a gallon of perfect water into my house. I can shit in it and then just throw it away. I mean, it's an advanced thing for like a 10-year-old to think, right? Oh, big mistake. Big mistakes right now. Completely spaghettiing. It's okay, though. Need to get Cragblade up. Alright, let's go. Alright, yeah, you go in on the fireball. That's a big discovery. Dodging good right now. Yeah, disengage and heal, totally. Nice soup. Should I go for a new Cragblade here? Yeah. Oh god, please don't. I'm not gonna finish that word because I'll get demonetized on YouTube. Still rolling backwards for Blood Splash? I thought that was what I was supposed to do. I can't go forwards against Blood... Can I? Yeah, I know it doesn't mean that the water we pump into our toilets could have been used for, like as drinking water for less fortunate people. My point is simply this: I've never thought about that before. And my other point was this: there could easily be a system where the water we shit in doesn't have to be perfect and clean, right? And I get that the water in your sink has to be. But I guess it just makes sense if you're going to have a clean water conduit to your house, probably more efficient to connect the toilet to that as well. Like, I get it. It was more like that's it's an interesting thing for a small child to just randomly think about. But like I said, he was very unique. Still is, probably. Met him on the bus a couple of months ago, and haven't seen him for years. We decided to hang out, but it didn't happen. Because, you know, we're adults now and we have lives, and you don't really get to have friends when you're our age. I think he's an academic now. I know he's at one of the better universities in the city, and I think he's doing like his 3rd or 4th degree. Whereas the Dagger L2, I kind of want to focus on just cutting in with the knife. I feel like I'm switching so much, and while I'm doing all that filigree, he kind of, you know, whiff punishes me. But yeah, I guess I should do the knife. After this attempt, if I don't get it, I'm going to try it with vacuum slice, and then I'm going to dump the knife. Let's not get slammed while we do the knife now. Oh, we still got slammed. Okay. Slammed by liquid. Liquid! So both a really cool fight and extremely cringe. Kojima he might be a Japanese weeb. I guess it is a thing. Because that fight is weeby, dude. So fast. Yeah, I'm getting so greedy now. I think I'm getting bored. It's a shame, but I've been fighting him for too long. At this point, I think the satisfaction of beating the boss will be severely diminished by the fact that I'm obviously just brute forcing it. I mean, if you did an infinite amount of attempts on this boss, you would inevitably beat him perfectly without taking damage at some point. And I think I'm approaching an infinite amount of tries, which means that I'm not beating the boss. Random chances. And that's a pathetic way to fight. So we're gonna change the Ash of War to Getsuga Tensho. And we're gonna we have to reevaluate. Here we go. Vacuum slice, keen. Gonna dump the stuff I don't use. Nice clean inventory. Is there like another talisman that might be more useful? Do you think the fire damage prevention is really doing work for me here? I don't know. We'll try with this. This is how we killed his brother, so I mean, I guess it's a poetic if we manage this as well. No Cragblade, but I don't think we'll need it. Play MGS on stream? Nah. I mean, those games are cool, they are, but it's like, it's just... I don't know, there's something about them where something about playing Metal Gear Solid just feels like doing paperwork. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but sometimes I feel like I'm just fucking doing accounting when I'm playing Metal Gear Solid. And I also feel like the developer is trying to dunk on me constantly, which is kind of cool, you know? I respect it, but it's like, oh, every time it's like, oh, the developer's gonna like get one up on you. It feels like a game made by a very, very talented narcissist. That makes sense. How much range do I have on this? Okay, about the same as the black knife, I guess. Yeah, it's good damage. Worst attempt I've ever had. Perfect description of Kojima. Yeah, I think it might be. I think he does a lot of those things because he wants the person playing the game to be impressed. It's kind of like an M. Night Shyamalan sort of thing. Hey, check it out. I did something you didn't expect. Got you. Whereas I feel like these From Software games, despite their difficulty, are made from a place of extreme humility, which is impressive. Palpable humility permeating the vibes of Dark Souls games. I feel like the games are difficult because of respect for the player. That's why when you see these reviews that say that, you know, the games are contemptful or elitist because they're too hard for game journalists who don't know how to like double jump in Cuphead. It hurts my brain how you could have that much of a pathetic outlook, especially as someone who allegedly like professionally writes on games. But you know. Panic rolling because I can't see. That's a hard timing. Am I crouching again? I was crouching again. Sometimes when I use my Ash of War, my character starts crouching. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or it's a bug, but I end up in crouch a lot when I try to use Ash of War. Hey Alchemy, thanks man. Yeah, I'll kill it by the time you you watch the VOD, okay? Promise. I'll kill it. I mean, an hour ago I had him at like 10%, right? The stab. I shouldn't have gone for it. Too far. Nice. Okay, that was barbaric. Barbaric Unga Bunga from him. Like, stun, jump, AoE on the ground, overhead slam, perfect homing, hit behind me, nothing personal, kid combo. That was undoable, dude. Yeah, you jinxed it, dude. It's okay. I feel like the vacuum slice is doing work. It looks like it's doing poise damage, which is interesting. Still a balanced playstyle because the projectile is short range and kind of risky, so I actually really like it. I might use this during the playthrough. The vacuum slice. See that? That was me pressing my Ash of War and my character crouched. If that happens again, I'm gonna do a bug report, dude. That was me pressing this button and no other button at all, even almost, and my character went into crouch and didn't do an Ash of War. Happens all the time. Maybe either I'm trash or the game is buggy. Or I have two things bound to the same key, which shouldn't be possible, right? Okay, this is the one. I think this is the one. Yeah, it does poise damage. That's cool. Did it again. And then when I stand back up, the Ash of War comes out. If somebody can explain that to me, I will marry you, because I really need to know. Oh, that's so fast. Oh, and the stab as well? Dude, nothing personal, kid combos. I forgot about the swipe again. Oh! Please get it. I can't run, I can't run, I was out of stamina. Oh! The French champagne. Turning into LTG? Yeah. I mean, turning into LTG... Okay, talking about other streamers and stuff, you know. But turning into LTG is something that a lot of streamers do all the time, including me. And it's fine, and it's not a problem at all, as long as you don't take yourself seriously, and as long as you're able to laugh at yourself for doing it. Like, if I say some really scrubby stuff and then I laugh at myself, or you can tell that I'm at least in part being sarcastic, it's actually just entertaining for the people who watch, I think. But when you, like, talk about how amazing you are and how everybody wants to sit on your, you know, schlong, and you mean it, that's next level, dude. I'll never turn into that, which is why I'll never be a big, popular streamer. Range. Yeah, I think this is the playstyle. PewDiePie's a real YouTuber, but he's nice. Yeah. Oh, he's definitely a real YouTuber. I think I'm nice too. I think a lot of people are nice. Doesn't mean you can't, like, you know, say something disingenuous because your butt hurt about a boss fight, you know? Oh, that's the shower. Nice punish, dude. Didn't think that would reach. I'm sorry. I didn't think it would reach. He lived in Japan. Yeah, it goes even deeper. PewDiePie moved to Brighton, England, and then to Japan. He became a YouTuber, moved to Brighton, then moved to Japan. I moved to Brighton, then to Japan, and then became a YouTuber. And I think we're the same age. Although I tend to have a slightly better haircut. I thought I still had a crack blade, sorry. Stab attack is OP.
Is mine and mine alone.
Yeah, I'm the reverse PewDiePie. I'm the fake main man. You know. Fucking hell, Mogh. Fucking hell, Mogh. The damage is way too high. I feel like the damage is too high. But I mean, like you said, people do this game without getting hit. I mean, they probably spec into OP pew pew boombucklot laser beams, you know. But if it's possible, it's possible.
Is mine and mine alone.
Maybe go to the mountaintops. Yeah, but so far in this game, I've never left a boss fight. I don't think I want to start now. I think starting now would be would ruin my enjoyment of the entire rest of the game. If I had to grind to beat a boss in this game, then I'm gonna feel like I'm trash and I'm not gonna enjoy the game. You're either able to beat bosses in these games or you're not. I am. Crouching again because the game controls are really poorly configured. That's good. Still crouching though, can't stop crouching. Crouching again, by the way. I'm doing worse than when I was using Cragblade, right? Way worse. Better armor? You want me to walk around in this fight looking like an asshole when I have armor that's this cool? I mean, I have the Fire Monk set, which I like and I've used in the past, so I guess I could go for that, but I'm not gonna equip a different armor that my character wouldn't use, because it makes a fight easier, because then I might as well uninstall the game and jump into a river. Oh yeah, well, these items are better, so I guess it makes sense. I get fire resistance. Yeah, I'm still mid-rolling. And I still look cool, so that's good. Randomly crouch again. That crouch is painful. Crouching. Okay, just get out of crouch. Oh, when he's walking sideways. Ah, too early. That's so big. You gotta go behind him, or forwards right there. That's it. You gotta go forwards. Okay, okay. Alright. You can't compare PvP to PvE. I think that might be truer in this game than any other. Maybe Tekken. I think the main difference between PvE and PvP is that PvE is hard the first time you play the game. PvP is always hard. But in Dark Souls, the PvP is also hard because the game isn't made for PvP and it doesn't work. It's a trash lag fest that looks awkward and has a very low fun factor, as far as I can tell, but I might be wrong, you know. Some people obviously like it. Like, I think Thickus plays PvP. And he's a Chad, you know. So there are Chads who like PvP in this game. Ah! 1 frame reaction right there. Look at this now. Clowning around after such a good attempt. PvP can be good. No, I mean, I think it's inherently trash because I think you can like PvP in this game if you aren't like a fighting game player, because okay, like at this point when I play Tekken, I can tell if like a move is like 13 frames, and then I'm like, that feels slower than 13, and I'll look it up and it turns out it's 14. I know that sounds crazy, but stuff like that does happen. So, and then people really worry about any amount of input lag with fighting games. It's so precise, which means that it becomes, you know, a good fight. Whereas I don't think, as far as I've been able to tell, Dark Souls PvP at its very best is like, you know, it's like fighting a 2-bar law. At its best. And I think maybe you should just, you know, grow some balls and buy a fighting game. But again, you do you. Thought I was going to be able to dodge in time. Clown attempts right now. Clown attempts. And, you know, the rolling and the boom with the giant swords. And it's always like one giant, like, two-handed spear in this hand and a giant axe that you pivot into to do some sort of roar to buff yourself. And then you know, and then you swipe at the air over there and your enemy dies over there 5 seconds later. I mean, it looks like... It doesn't look like trash, it looks like the trash. I drank... Okay, I'm the trash, I'm sorry. I just drank a heal for no reason. Look for the downward stab. Oh, we did it, but I was already hit. Stop crouching when I haven't even almost asked you to. Crouching again. That is... Oh no! He transitioned. I wasn't ready. Yeah, I mean, they obviously had too many things they wanted to bind in this game, so the controller and the control scheme is very crowded. It's another one of the very few flaws of this game. But like trying to switch to a dagger and like doing a projectile and switching back, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work controlling your character in this game. Unless you just do one weapon and you win with R1s, which is why it was fun to do the Godskin feeling. See that? Perfectly dodge rolling at the right time, but because I'm moving around with this button, I'm realizing now that sometimes I'm clicking it by mistake. So my character went into a crouch and didn't roll. If I could bind crouch to a different input, I would do it in a heartbeat. Oh my god. I guess I can. Maybe we should. If that's going to be like a huge buff. It's basically going to win me the fight if I can just not have crouch bound to my run button or move button. Right? The whiff recovery on that vacuum slice is very poor. NGL, it's very poor. Oh, that would have been the stagger. And she just went around him and hit the side. That is incredibly bad luck. That was it. That was totally the attempt. That was it. That was it. I would have staggered. I would have killed. No, I could have just, and for the rest of the fight, I could have just sat at the other part of the arena looking for like one clean vacuum slice, and that would have been it. And she jumped down, plotted it down right next to him. That was Miyazaki jumping into my game and reprogramming it so that I can suck more. It's like what Harada always does to me when I play Tekken. How did that whiff? That's interesting. Did you see that whiff? Am I doing too good now, so the game has to actually start cheating to have a shot? Okay. Still going right against that. Still going right against that. Take a break, you're too tilted. Yeah, but I'd prefer to just deal with the fact that I'm tilted right now and not take a break. If I can't do that, then I'm also mentally weak on top of being shit at the game, you know? Okay. Alright. Vacuum slice is bait? Oh, it's my idea entirely. It's, the vacuum slice is great, but I'm just doing it at the wrong times. His main attack string, he will never do the third hit if I'm not in range. Which means that I can run out of the range of the second hit and get a free one every time. I think. And it works in phase 2 as far as I can tell. So if I place the vacuum slice well, it's great. Oh god. Can you show your stats? Sure. After I beat the boss. crystal tier. I don't know where the crystal tier is, and I'm not gonna leave the fight, go and pick something up that will make it easier and then win. Because winning for free isn't winning. At all. Doesn't matter. It's a waste of time. But of course, I'm not playing the entire game on level 1 either. You know, I am leveling up my characters. So it's like a balance thing. I'm just going with my gut and playing the way I want to. In my head, I want to change the fight. I want him to not spray the water everywhere, because it's just annoying. But when you get to the point where you're like, oh, I could beat the fight if it were different, nah, you gotta recalibrate. You're just being useless. Okay. Positive outlook, right? Stay close, yeah, but he does the rain, the shower if you stay close. And he can cancel us. Fuck it. We'll do this now. Stay at mid-distance. It's basically impossible in the fight to stay at any distance. If you watch me run away from him as fast as I can to the opposite corner, he's still hitting me as soon as I stop, which means that I'm at exactly the distance he chooses to be at. So I guess I can stay mid or go in. That makes sense, but he's strongest at mid-range, so... This will be my, I can do like maybe 3 more attempts before I need to end the stream. It's the first time, if I don't beat him, which I might, that we haven't done a We haven't finished any boss fight during a stream. It's by far the hardest thing I've done in the game so far. Okay. This is better, right? Am I imagining things, or is this way better? Yeah, this is way better. Why did I roll back against the stab attack? Never mind, forget about it. Forget about it right now. Battery's dying in my headphones. ER bosses are unreasonably hard. No, I've completely pissed on every single one in the game so far, and I'm gonna piss on this guy as well. You could make it 10 times as hard and it would take me longer, but I would eventually do it. Winning against an Elden Ring boss is inevitable because you have infinite attempts and the boss can't adapt. It's why this game is, for all its difficulty, way easier than playing Tekken. Because if this were Tekken, my opponent would be playing Brian, who's at least as overpowered as this boss, and he could adapt to me, which Mogh can't. Mogh can only do like the same few things. See how that makes sense? This game is easy by definition. Dia's bosses were harder. No, I don't think that's true. Know your enemy? Yeah. But you forgot the second part of that quote. Know your enemy, know his sword. I just need to know his attack patterns. And I can dance through this fight. Except for in the second phase when he sprays everything everywhere, is in the air, completely intangible, impossible to punish, kills me in one hit, heals himself, and doesn't care about anything. I'm just gonna stand in front of him, press R1 until he dies now. Can you put bleed on the peeler? You can, but I'm not spec'd into arcane. I also heard that bleed is overpowered and trivializes all game modes, so I don't want to use it anymore. Getting better. I feel a lot more mobile having switched to the peeler. Probably because I am. Alright, one more attempt. And then I gotta go. No, I think Elden Ring, I mean, compared... Dark Souls is, I think, very easy compared to this. I could be wrong. But I feel like Dark Souls was a cakewalk compared to some of the bosses in Elden Ring. But it's a different playstyle. In Dark Souls you can like just heal tank through stuff, you can roll in random directions and it doesn't matter. This is so much more precise. You do have a more limited like set of options in Dark Souls though. That is definitely true. Still going right against the swipe. I can't get rid of that bad habit. I can't get rid of it. Yeah, I gotta go. I can't do another try, sorry. Yeah, I know you guys want me to beat him. I want to beat him too. But fuck it. I can't play anymore today. Sorry. Ah. I can't. I gotta do real life stuff. I need a break. I really don't. I need to play 15 more minutes, cut him to pieces, go out, slam dunk a basketball, and moonwalk all the way to work. But I can't because, you know, life sucks. Respect the effort, don't. Respect me when I beat him, without leveling up, without changing anything. Respect me then. Thanks for watching, you guys. It's a cool fight. It really is. I'll get it next time. See you around. I'll stream again tomorrow. We'll kill him. No problem.